And we are live. Hello, everybody. Check out my new mic. It's the one that every podcaster has. Hi, everybody. How are you doing? Hope I sound a little nicer today. I still gotta figure out how far should I be from the mic. Anyway, how y'all doing? Hey, Nova Alien Sora. Hey, Leo. How are you doing, Skeleton? Aspen, hi y'all. The Valcast. I should do House of Horrors again, now that I have an actual podcast mic. I sound way louder? Is this too loud? Let me know if the levels are messed up. I did test it on my own headphones now, but you never know. Let me know how that sounds. I'm good? Louder compared to old mic? Maybe just because I was a little closer to it or something. I got it off to the side here a little bit, which should just temper the volume down a little. Unless I'm doing this. But yeah, hopefully mic quality is a little better. It's definitely a much fancier mic, so I didn't mess with any filters or anything. So also I got the gain little gain knob here. So if I see it's going up into red too much, I'll get that gain a little lower. Actually, I think I should just lower it just a little. I'll probably fiddle with it, but we'll see. We'll see how bad it gets. Anyway, it's good that every piece arrived, because this isn't like a USB mic like the one I used to use. This bad boy here. It's a real mic. not that USB aren't real mics, but it's a much fancier one. So you'd actually need a bunch of stuff like this thing right here. That's something that basically just adds a bunch of gain to the mic, because it's a very quiet mic. And then you need the cable itself, which is not the standard USB cable. And then you need some kind of audio controller. Cobalt, thank you so much for the follow. Hey Ned, how y'all doing? This mic is going off to one of my Palestinian friends who does voice work on the side, and she's looking to get back into that, but she has no mic, so this will help her. This was one of the main reasons I got a new mic. I've been thinking about it for quite a bit now, but the actual impulse to buy it was because I had a friend who needed a mic, and I was thinking of switching mine anyway. USB mic, so it's pretty easy to use. So yeah, I'll send it over to her all the way in Jaén in southern Spain, and hopefully she'll get some use out of it. I still have it here because I didn't know. I just set this up. Like, I was just setting this up right now. It's one of the reasons we're starting later. Also because I just got home very late from dinner. But hey, Bill. But yeah, I'll probably fiddle with the mic a little bit as we go, as I see like the levels and how much it's like peaking into red. There's like, green, yellow, and red colors on the little sound visualizer. If it goes too much into the red, it means your levels are a little bit too high. So I'll figure that out. Where's the gain here? I've been lowering that to basically the minimum I can get away with, and hopefully that's a little bit better. You guys let me know if it sounds a bit too loud, if it peaks, if anything else. Will do a sketch for the bean photos on Sunday. Ooh, I can't wait to see it. No rush, absolutely. Don't worry too much about it. Gonna have a migraine? Oh no, Alien. I hope... If you do, I hope it's a short one. I hope it goes by smoothly. Sorry to hear. I got a sister who has migraines, and I know it can be pretty debilitating. Debilitating. That's the word. Hey, Cryptid. It's speaking because it's peak. I mean, you've probably seen this specific model of microphone before, right? It's sure SM7B. I think I said that correctly. It's the one every single person with a podcast has. It's well known and well loved and well tested, which is why I went for, something that's a pretty sure bet. I also got it in a fantastic deal. Another one of the reasons I got it is because I found it on a secondhand, like, marketplace thing. It's a Spanish one. I don't think it exists outside of Spain. It's called Wallapop, but it's I found a new one. It's a few years old, but it's new. It was pretty much like brand new for $100 or 100 to 150, somewhere around there, when an actual new one costs 400. So I was like, I'll upgrade now. I think I'll get this now. The googly eye is back. Is here. That's on the mic stand. It's not on the actual mic itself. I wouldn't put like stuff on the mic itself. I don't think that would be really good for sound quality. Hey, Bobert. But yeah, I actually got an equalizer on. I got an equalizer on and a noise gate, so you don't get a lot of like background sort of hum. But I didn't mess with it too much. I think the equalizer can probably be messed with. I will do that at a later date though, because that's a lot of like a very finicky process where you just gotta test things, listen to yourself a bunch of times, say like, does this sound right? And yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole process. Also things like how far the mic should be from your mouth, and how in front of your face it should be. Those are things you gotta test out. Also, yeah, it's a little, I gotta tighten a specific nut, otherwise it'll probably make some rattling sound. Doc Irving, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yes, so today we got some bean art, which is just a nice little way to unwind, and we're gonna finish the thing we started last stream, which is a fungus that eats electricity. So it's one of my speculative biology projects that doesn't directly threaten humans, but it does really it can kill you, because if you touch it, it can conduct a bunch of electricity into you, or it can cause fires. So it's a dangerous little thing, without being like actively harmful to humans, like directly harmful to humans. Because I do want a little bit more variety in the bestiary, and both in terms of like things that are not animals, because most things I do are animals, it looks like, and also in terms of things that aren't like as like that have like more indirect effect on humans, that are not like directly attacking us or parasitizing us or anything like that. Also, when did the beam cam turn off? Here's a boy. I moved beam cam too, because I got a USB lengthener thing. So yeah, now the camera can actually be pointing at the bean. Have you done something based on a infection by a cat bite before? No, but I guess today we will, because Bean's gonna be the protagonist of I think the latter half of the stream, let's say. Let's begin by finishing what we started last stage, just for continuity's sake. And then we'll move on to bean edits. Because bean edits, for me, it's something where I try to not be as fussy about them. I'm okay if they're a little bit rougher, because it's just for fun. It's for a secondary cat account. So I'm okay if they're a little rougher. People seem to enjoy them anyway, and I enjoy making them as a more relaxed thing. So don't let me take the bean edits too seriously. Okay? It's important. You gotta have Bean on the Bean-based stream. Yes. He is so handsome. I agree. Also, we got the secondary Bean cam. Hold up. It's back here, but it also got... Let's see. It also got a much longer cable now, so I can actually put it pretty much anywhere. I think I'm going to start by putting it on this arm here that has the blue lights, putting the background on my face, because I think it'll reach there, and we can have an alternate view of Bean Bed. How about that? That's an idea. If I can manage to clamp it. Hold on. It's being fussy. There we go. I can move it around. It's just now we got cinematic bean angles. Let's skip this one. Bean presents Bean's Bean Stream by Bean, featuring Valdivia. Also, this, since it has less filters on, it should be able to catch like bean sounds a little better. I don't know. We'll see. Haven't tested that out yet, but I did have Bean meowing from the other side of the room, and you could hear it while I was setting it up. So we'll see if the noise filter I added changes anything. But yeah, let's show you guys what I did last stream. This was the edits, and I wanted to have two edits for this. One where it's like macro scale, where you can see the damage this does to infrastructure, so this is the unfinished one, and then one that it's like at a much more like in your house scale, which is what we got here. So we got this fungus that grows, and it's like all black and charred looking, but it has white tips. If you touch those white tips, conducts all the electricity into you, you get electrocuted, which I would not recommend. And also, you know, just by its nature, causes fires. So we got a bit of smoke to show that. And yeah, that's going to be the second picture, kind of smaller scale, to show both dangers of this thing, with this one being the one that shows like damage more to like infrastructure and stuff. We got a couple different fungi we've been using here. We got this one. This is a spiky one. That's the one we use exclusively here. While in this one, we've also found this similar looking fungus. It's just a little like wavier, so not as spiky and cool as this one. So I'm going to try to keep the cool one on the edges, since that's where you see it the most. It's kind of what creates a silhouette. Trying to keep this less like wavier one, I guess. Keep that to the center. And then I got some little spare bits of like clean edges of these fungi, and I made them like climb up like over the different cables, kind of follow them, because it would grow like around the cables. Is a Bean account an Instagram exclusive thing? No, there's a Bean account on Blue Sky and Twitter as well. Hey Obi-Wan, how are you doing? Welcome. Here, we got Bean command. There it is. There are all the Bean links. It's scripted Bean everywhere. I guess on Twitter it has an underscore, but it's similar enough. Your pins on the back of my chair? Yeah. Got the official Baby Bill cipher. Also, oh yeah, this mic I guess picks up sound much closer to itself or much more in front of itself. Because this one of the problems I had with it is it created a very echoey scene because it picked up sounds kind of from all over the room. While this one's a bit more directed. If you point it at your face, you'll get a really good sound. If you're in the vicinity but on the side, like right now, you can see that the sound is much lower than if I'm here. Hopefully the difference should be audible, but it definitely looks that way on my meter. And I just noticed it by doing this. Also, hold on. Before we start, I want to show you another thing that just arrived today in the mail. Look at this beauty. It's not a beauty. It's a very shitty camera that I got, but I got it on purpose. This is the Wurlissa, completely unknown brand. I think it's from Spain, actually. TX3050 with 3 entire megapixels. It came in the original box, which was just such a nice detail, because I was not expecting it to come in the original box with the original CD for software, which just will tell you how old this camera might be. I don't know the date this was manufactured, by the way. So, yeah, this is a software disk, which I haven't tried installing because I don't think it would be possible. It is for let's see if it focuses. Here, oh god. For Windows 98 or Windows 2000 or XP. So, you know, early 2000s. We can date this to the early 2000s. The camera drivers. Thankfully, the camera doesn't require all this software, because I did connect it to my computer, and it just connected it through a USB, like these old USB cables. Well, it might focus someday. And yeah, these, right? And it just detects the camera as a flash drive, thankfully. So I'm just able to get the images directly from the camera without downloading any drivers or software. Thank fuck, because that would have been a nightmare. But here's the actual camera itself. Look at this beaut. And you know the fun thing? It looks like this pops out, right? It looks like this would pop out. It doesn't. It doesn't have physical zoom. It only has digital zoom. This does not pop out. It just made to look like it. So, 3 megapixels, which is about like 1,200 pixels or something like that. So it's like less than HD, I think. It's the lowest megapixels I could find, by the way. I don't think they made less than that. This early digital. But check this out. One of the problems with digital cameras, these really old digital cameras, are their batteries, right? Like if you buy them nowadays, the battery would probably not work because it's been unused for 20 years, right? And even if it's been used, I don't think they'll change much. The batteries are kind of the failing point. But check this out. AA batteries, baby. This thing runs on AA's. I love that. This thing runs on AA batteries. And it just works. It's I think it might be pretty new actually. I think it was never really used. Like it was in the original box and everything. And oh, there's no images inside. Let me let me get a photo of Bean that will have a flash. Okay. It's so good. 3 whole megapixels, baby. Let's let the camera focus on this. Come on, camera. Trying to get a camera to capture a camera here. Yeah, it's not going to capture that screen very well. But you can see the image here. It says it's January 1st, 2001. So we know the dates now. I don't think this thing can go into more than 2001 and the early 2000s. I don't think it knows that the 2020s exist. But yeah, these photos are just wonderful. They have this crunchy early digital look that is great. And I'm not getting this just because it's fun, although also yes, this was like $10. I'm not just getting it because it was $10 and it's fun. I'm also getting it because it's going to be good material for a future project. You'll hear more about it, but all you need to know for now is it takes place in the early 2000s and through the perspective of a teenage girl posting to her blog and showing off the photos she got with her brand new camera, which is going to be a Wurlitza PX3 3050. And then obviously nothing interesting happens. Just a regular blog. But yeah, I'm gonna get the base material for those edits with this camera because it's just gonna have the look, right? It's a look that's hard to replicate because it's kind of like, you know, this very raw sensor output that it's a product of its time, and if you want to replicate it digitally, it's just not gonna look perfect. Just like trying to replicate film with digital cameras, it's just not gonna be perfect. Oh, there we go. It even came with its own branded little baggie to take it on trips. Isn't this fun? That time period where USBs were just slightly off and each thing needed its own dedicated weird little cable. Yes. I mean, thankfully this was like a pretty standard like USB, but this was the time of the Wild West of cables. Absolutely. I have so many little cables from that era that I still have like around the house. You ought to show me your retro camera, Pyro. Absolutely. Happy 2001. Which I will save this picture I haven't touched, but you can see I saved it. Was that fungus real? This? Yeah, everything I make is real. Don't believe the naysayers that say it's Photoshop. You got played? Wait, is it your first time here? Don't be too hard on yourself, guy. I will. This is literally the intended effect of my art, is to trick you for a few seconds. So you You've just gone through the experience that most people seeing my art for the first time go through. So worry not. Chat. Tell us here in confidence. We're in a safe space. Have you ever been tricked by my art? I know most of y'all's first experience was. Should totally put out a physical book. I'd love to. I'm thinking. I got 2 book projects. One of them is taking my fractal series and translating that into a book with like mini stories like in the middle. Or because I do want to make both eventually. The other one is a fake biology textbook with all these bad boys. See, everyone was tricked before. Snakes were tricked by Lemon Pig. I love that. That one's a really subtle one. You did have an obsession with SCP first. You were primed for that internet misinformation. That's good. I think that the one good effect I got in the world is to at least make people doubt what they see online, which, you know, I kind of started that before the AI era. So hopefully I primed at least a handful of people to be distrustful of unbelievable things they see online. Did I make a big effect? Probably not, but hey. Maybe a small effect. So, we're going back into this one with fresh new eyes as I'm seeing it again for the first time in a couple days. What is it? Yeah, a couple days. And seeing some things that bother me, like this strand in the background that's very, very blurry, but it kind of feels too dark, I guess. So what I'm gonna do is sort of blend it in with the background a little, make it feel correctly blurry. Didn't really happen when I first saw your art. My first piece I saw was a photo of sheep.tech. You didn't believe a giant ball of meat in Earth's orbit is real. Wait, you didn't? I'll tell you, Bill. Some people thought it was real. Some people thought sheep.tech was real on the first edit. After that, obviously, you know, you wouldn't. I don't think anybody would fall for it. But that first edit got some people. I was surprised by that too. Hey, Johnny. You're a bit late? No, I actually started late. So we haven't started that long ago. I've just been yapping, as I usually do at the beginning of the stream. You don't think we were ever tricked because your first exposure to me was from a stream raid? Well, yeah, then you would be immune to it because you wouldn't see the process first. Lemon Pig almost got you. I mean, how do you see the fourth one? The fourth one is the only one that's edited, which, so it is. The other ones are just standard pictures. By the way, I got super angry earlier. The Lemon Pig is out of my grandpa's house. Which is, it's not here, it's not in this house, right? It's my grandpa's house out in the village. Because that's where we spent New Year's, and that's where we did the Lemon Pig. And I've just had it in a little corner next to the kitchen, right? Where it wouldn't bother people, because it's just been actively rotten. And earlier today, I was having dinner. I see this after dinner. My mom was at that house, right? She sends me a picture of Lemon Pig. And she was like, oh, it was gross. I threw it away. Threw Lemon Pig away. It's fine. It's just it's gonna be recovered. It's gonna be As long as the trash is not being taken out. As long as the trash is not being taken out. I'll get that fucker out of the trash. It'll survive this. Because I'm going, like, after the stream, you know what I'm doing? I'm driving there. Just to take that thing out of the trash. I'm not just driving there for that. I got lunch with a friend near there tomorrow. So I'm sleeping over at my grandpa's. But also before going to sleep, I'm going to go there. I'm going to take Lemon Pig out of the trash. And it's going to take its rightful place back in a little plate where it was not bothering anybody. Worry not. Lemon Pig will survive this. It is... I know they haven't taken out the trash. Because my parents usually go there in the weekends. And they'll... You know, they'll take out the trash before leaving. So... They'll take out the trash on Sunday. So it's fine. I know it's in there. I hope it's not too, like, I hope it wasn't like thrown into some like sauce or whatever. I hope it's clean enough. Otherwise I'll scrub it. I'm determined to save Lemon Pig. It has been through the rots. This is nothing to it. Saving Private Lemon. Your first... Hold on, Uticio. Your first exposure to my art was Ass Mothman? That's incredibly funny. Hold on. Did anyone say Omega Mart? Omega Mart's merch. It's this enormous mug. I only got this merch because it's pretty standard merch. It just has Omega Mart on it. But it's just such a large mug that I can make like a double T in it. It's great. A double T is when you put 2 bags in. That's what I call a double T. Also, I got this from a Mega Mart. Got this little... Hold on. I got the perfect little thing. It's from... Just says, "Is this real?" and "Wow" on the other side. I don't know if this is a reference to any like official Omega Mart material. I don't know. It's a keychain actually, but I put it on the chair because it's perfect. It's perfect. It's a keychain that says, "Is this real?" This is like the most me-coded merch ever. Also, this is a little guy from Omega Mart. I got it because I thought it was cute. And surprise, this opens up. And you get little weevil grub. I got that a light box. Oh yeah, another piece of Omega Mart merch. It's a pen that's a crab pincer, and I got it exclusively because I thought Bean would really enjoy this as a toy. Because when you click the pen, it pinches. And I was zooming out and zoomed in instead. There we go. He's too sleepy to care, but he loves playing with it. Preserved Lemon Pig in enamel. Yeah, honestly, I will protect it at all costs. I'm so mad that my mom threw it away without asking. Because I did specifically tell her, do not throw this away without under any circumstances. Like, if you think it's gross, that's fine. It is gross. It has succumbed to the rots. Hi Skynix. Welcome. Yeah, it is succumbed to the rot. That's absolutely like, yeah, if you find that gross, that's absolutely respectable. But we can just put it somewhere else, somewhere that's further away from humanity, if you so desire. Do not throw it away. It's Lemon Pig. I literally replied to her, and she was probably in bed. when I replied, so she hasn't seen it yet. But I just replied to her, you're throwing away months of my work. Worry not. We'll rescue Lemon Pig. Lemon Pig will be fine. Lemon Pig has already seen the gates of hell. Being thrown in the trash is nothing to him. Does Bean still have the toothbrush? Yes! Right here. This is favorite toothbrush. Here, have it. He's grabbing it. I don't know if you can see that from here. Yeah, there we go. Center compilation of us just crying over Lemon Pig in chat. Okay, hold on. Everybody just send a bunch of crying emojis and I'll take a photo of it. And send it to my mom. And say, look at what you just did. I'll send crying emojis and just... Yes. Perfect. Keep them coming. Mira, todo el mundo está llorando. Todo el mundo está llorando por lo que hiciste. ¿Lo puedes creer? Mira. Eso es lo que has hecho. Perfect. We got it. We got the shot. It's just a shot of Chad going down with a bunch of all the crying emojis. And I'm telling her everyone's crying for what you did. Look at what you did. Guilt tripping my mom. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. That was really funny. Put this in the charger. There we go. Cerdito. All right. So let us continue this. I'm just fixing up little things here and there. I want this to look properly blurry. This bit was really bothering me. Honestly, I might just get rid of some of it. Nah, it does look okay. All right. In terms of lighting, there's also something that slightly bothers me here on the lighting side of things. I'm not exactly sure what it is. We got a weird lighting in this case, which is why it's a little harder to make, because it breaks my brain slightly more. Because the lighting is coming from right behind us from below, so it's like pointing up, as you can see from the book, right? Or from the charger. The top of the charger is darker. So our lighting is coming from below. You can see the cable here and its shadow, which makes it a little weird. Also, I'm just thinking here, if the cable does this, the shadow of this is probably here, right? It might be either this or this. We should probably get some shadow on the wall, since this extends sideways enough. We should probably get at least a couple shadows on the wall of the spikes. So let's do that. All right, There we go. They'll probably be at least partially obscured by the smoke, though. It's a clever watermark, and you just notice it? Yeah. Just printed it directly on there. There was already some text there, so I just like subbed the text in for the signature. Eat the lemon pig? No, I would die. That lemon pig has absorbed all the evils of the world. Thanks, EGAP. Electrician here, power bricks only do this when they're stressed out. Okay, another thing. Okay, in terms of lighting, since it's coming from below, I think this might be part of what was bothering me. Like the top of this little strand, for example, should be darker than the edges, and that should go for at least most of them. Or I know that what I'm gonna do. I know the solution to this. I'm gonna copy this layer once again, or even get one of the others, just to get something a bit more variety in there. Because I do have other bits that are clear, some bits that are blurry. I guess this would be bits that are half blurry, so maybe I can use this little chunk and create a little... This is a very close up. Okay, so let's use Ilarion 2, that's the name of it. That's the one. Let's do a little selection of this. Where are you looking at, Randy? This is a fungus that eats electricity. It can get that energy directly from our electrical system. So it grows on cables, plugs, electrical infrastructure. The one we're making after this is that. Causing fires, obviously. And electrocutions, because it can literally fry you if you touch the tips of these things, the white tips. That can conduct all the electricity it's being eaten. So that would be extremely dangerous. Would not recommend. Okay, so what I want to do here is add a couple more of these. It's not a ton, but the lighting on them is going to be correct because I've flipped them upside down. So the lighting on them should match much better to what we have. So we're going to do some... Okay, we're gonna fix up these edges, get them correctly blurry, hopefully. I'm using the hair tool on it for now. Might need some manual retouching though. Probably will. Because the hair tool is going to create some artifacting. It absolutely does, yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's go over it manually now. Gonna use the hair tool as a first pass that we then refine. We obviously have to add all the filters, like the photo filter, everything that kind of matches it to the background. close this in. Now, we should put this inside this group. Let's see. Like so. No. Let's do something here. We group all of this. Add the filters. There we go. It's a lot better. Oh, nearly covered my own signature with this. I'm actually gonna remove this tip because it's just kind of coming out of nowhere, so it's bothering me slightly. And now I'm gonna take this, turn it into its own layer, give it a bit of a blur to match the rest. And now I can retouch all the soft light edits with it to the rest. Darken this. All right. I think this fixes up one of the issues I had with the lighting. Need to hang out in your storm cellar? It's tornado warning. Still tornado warnings? Oh my god, you guys stay safe. We've had so many people lately just in active tornado areas. All got me worried. Hope everything's fine, snakes. Hopefully it clears up soon. Halloween 3 vibes from this? I see what you mean. This would make your job much harder. This would make a lot of jobs much harder if cables could just rot. Okay, now we take all of this, group it up, put on the filters, and check the before and after. Ooh, hold on. Hold up, nearly forgot the smoke. And the smoke and the shadows. Can't forget that. So what I'm going to do is create a copy of this group, fuse it, and then we get basically a selection of the group itself, which I'm going to put on as a layer mask here, and I'm going to try to find the correct spot to put this. So this cable is like upwards here, so I'm imagining we'd see some of these lower bits kind of poking up from there. And gotta blur them. It's gonna be quite blurry because it's pretty far away. So we just kind of get the idea, the intuition of these being here. The opacity is gonna be pretty low, or hold on. I put it on overlay, soft light. Soft light isn't bad. Let's start with soft light. Maybe overlay, like add up a couple different soft lights on top of each other. And now we just kind of sort of mix it into the background. Remove this moving from this. There we go. I might need some color management, but all right. It's not a big change, but hopefully it does give it a bit more physicality. Fungus would be safe to eat. Probably. I don't think it generates any sort of any sort of poison now. Clocking in for a day at the wire factory. There's wire fungus everywhere. Quit on the spot. Spot weird methane in the sky. God, living in my world would be so much fun, y'all. Don't you think? Also, is it me or is it background sort of dim today? Oh, it might be this. There we go. It probably tastes smoky. I would say the same, yeah. I agree. Oh man, I can't believe that smoke covers just the place where I added the shadow, so it's kind of useless, but yeah. It's fine. Alrighty, so we now put it all together. Hit okay? Yeah, the shadow actually looks good this way. Alright, so we got before and after. Fixed up a couple of the areas that were bothering me. We added the smoke. I wonder if, hold on, this specific filter would look good on it. We try a thing. Let's test out lens blur filter. Haven't done this one in a bit. It used to mess with OBS for some reason. So if you see OBS stutter, it might be the filter. So we hit visualize depth and it kind of gives us a guess at what the depths of the image are. If we narrow this, we can sort of see like a slice. It's not perfect, right? But we can tell it what we want to be focused. And it should be this, which is pretty correct. Pretty narrow focus range, right? What we wanted is to blur very little. And then we're going to add manually some blur. Go in here. Manually blur things. Which will make the edges of some of these little strands blend in with the background better. That's the goal, at least. Don't know if it'll make a huge difference, but yeah, this makes OBS stutter, doesn't it? I think it's because it loves to hog all the CPU power. Let me just hit OK, and hopefully you'll see OBS. Let's see the stream kind of stop stuttering. It doesn't do a ton, but it helps blend some of the things in the background a bit better. If I use this effect, I want it to be subtle, because otherwise it can look artificial. The fractal series I did really scared you in a way not much horror does. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Yeah, hopefully fractal book soon, and with soon I mean within the next year, because these things take time, but I would like that. You've decided to try and code something small to avoid the headache of something tedious later. You've underestimated how loud your typing is. You can't hear the soothing voice of Val. My face when my wife has been slowly converted into a wasp hive. Me being stolen, my three loving children being stolen by a tight, naked, eyeless rat. It happens to the best of us. Alright, I think I'm pretty much done with this one. So it was just a couple little edits to it. But I'm much happier with the lighting and stuff now. There were a few things that were just like irking me. Now let's finish this one. We're using some of the same textures, obviously smaller. And we need to blend things in. The lighting here is pretty simple, just direct overhead. And we got the shadows here to kind of show it. So just to show you the OG, this is the original picture. This is what we've added to it. And we also got a lot of pictures we didn't use. This one, this one with its beautiful sketch. This one. Yeah, we got a ton we didn't use. I'm honestly, after seeing this one, oh, this is a sketch I did. Great sketching. Yeah, I'm happier with this one. I really like the composition of all the cables kind of going everywhere. And so yeah, we'll continue with it. I got a bunch of other fungi we haven't used yet. Got some close-ups of these, which might be useful. We got this one. Have we not used this one before? Zalaria 5, let's see. Actually does not look like it. So let's get a selection of this one. Face when my other eye that hasn't been popped and spill out dozens of tiny eyeballs gets tracked by a hummingbird. Okay. Let's try this one out. Have we not used that one? I guess not. I guess we repeated. No, we haven't. That's no. It's not that. Yeah, I guess we haven't. Face when I see a comically sized stink bug, then forget the last 5 minutes. My face. The Earth is actually pizza. That's a deep cut reference. That's a really old series of edits I did, which was like mocking conspiracy theories. My favorite one out of all of those is that birds aren't real, which was sort of mocking the sort of paranoid the government is watching thing. And let's see, let me find it for you. Yeah. This one. That one was fun. Also, honestly, this one of the fake moon landing, pretty complex edit. I would have done it much differently today. Obviously, I only see the mistakes, but I still find it fun. We got the moon landing, take one. The director in the director's chair. We got the signature in the American flag. Honestly, this one still slaps. Like, that's a great signature. And we got the costumes in the bag with the little alien costume between the astronaut costumes. That was a really fun edit. Also, my favorite touch is that there's a little string holding the Earth up. The director's also in a costume, yeah. It's an astronaut too. Yeah, that one was fun. This was 2019, by the way. I only started doing horror pieces in 2020. Although I guess I did. If we go really back, with 2012, I think. Let's see. 2013. When was this? Cannot find it. Where did I keep this edit? Oh, okay, it was from 2013, but I had an edit of it in 2017. This is like crows, giant crows attacking a lady. So this is the original. So I just edited the colors later on, and I guess added a couple tiny crows, but and then the signature, because this was before I even signed my pieces. So this is the original. It's a lot grayer, I guess. I hadn't really figured out colors back then. But honestly, this is not bad. This was made in 2013. I was like a baby back then. Really impressive how they staged the moon landing. Must have taken a long time to bring all the equipment to the moon. I bet, yeah. Yeah, that's just to show you that it didn't, like, that my first horror piece wasn't in 2020, I guess. This was much earlier. P Shooter Man, thank you for the follow. Okay, so just filling up this little gap. There we go. Yeah, I gotta figure out the exact shape of this. When I made the sketch here, I think I had the right intuition of sort of stretching it out, not as a perfect ball, but like irregularly in different directions and following the shape of the cables. So what I think I should do perhaps is taking this, pushing it like that. Try to fill in this gap now, and And then on the other side, not filling it as much, kind of keeping it a little regular, like I was saying. If I go here and use the hair tool, can I just... Not really, but it does give me a start. You like the muted colors more? Interesting. Makes it feel a bit more gritty. I guess so. Yeah, it probably like overcorrected in terms of adding a lot more color. There's probably a good middle ground, but I definitely feel like the first one was very, very dull colored. Hey Ali, how are you doing? So you guys let me know how the sound is sounding so far, because I'll probably have to adjust the mic in a few different places after the stream. So for those who are just joining us, new mic, it's a classic Shure SM7 something that every podcaster uses. I literally just set it up right now. I was like, just before the stream, like trying to get it to work, because initially it just wouldn't be detected, and then I realized that this thing, it has a preamp, right? It's this first thing that's just connected to the mic here. The preamp, which gives it a bunch of gain, it actually needs a bit of power called phantom power, and you need to sort of turn that on. So once I turned that on, it's just started working. Sorry if that's making noises, by the way. Let's remove the sketch. The most important thing is if you can pick up big bean noises. That's true. Bean, when will you be ready to demonstrate? Not now. He's not responding to my calls for attention. We also got to figure out the name, at least a common name, because scientific names can be finicky. But the common name for this fungus, I think it was Nid the other day who was just suggesting we use rot, like something rot, cable rot, something like that, which could be fun. Zap room. Okay, the branches here are very dark on the base, so I have to figure out a way to smooth that transition a bit. Bean is so cool. You're so right. Okay, trying to figure out where to place this one. And then maybe have like branches or extensions going into a couple of these cables specifically, as was initially. Okay. Could also remove these and add them as the extensions, but I think I might like to do sort of thicker extensions. Don't know exactly what I'll use for that. That's what I'm sort of pondering right now. What do we got? We got some close-ups of that fungus that we could use. Like, let's say we take like a specific chunk like this, or a couple of them, but that might feel very large. Hey alien, welcome to Alive. Electrician's burden. What about copper rods, since copper cables? It's not as, like, electricity themed, is the thing, but... Copper rat? Hope you didn't miss too much. Mostly yapping, I think. But I guess that's most of my stream anyway. Okay, let me... do a little bit of this, like, around the pole. Sort of mix it in better. You missed us crying for the lemon pig. You did. Copyright is nice for different reasons. Also, oh. Let me complete segue. But I want to help your guys' help brainstorming something. Let me show you. So, in ceramics, I'm brainstorming a concept for a ceramics piece. After finishing the snar, which I got here physically, the snar, it's now a pen holder, but it is it's an upside down snail. This was my first attempt at ceramics, but after that, I started with this bad boy. So this one was done over what was it, a couple sessions, then painted just this week. And I'm keeping only some bits painted, just monochrome. This, once it's cooked, will be bright, will be white, like slightly pastel, slightly cream white, but a pretty clean white. This will become, it's exactly this red, right? So it will become this deep red, or this like bright red. Obviously, the white of the eye will be white as well. And this will hopefully come out nice, like subtle blue. We'll see how deep it is, though. It's kind of a guessing game with these things. Now that I'm done with this one, it's just waiting for the kiln, so it might take I don't know, a few weeks until it hits the kiln, because there's a waiting list. But after that, I am starting up this one, which you might remember I posted as a drawing last year. And yeah, I'm starting it now. I started it just this week after painting the fish piece. And I'm going to do something similar, right? I'm also going to leave it all white, so the oyster itself will be all perfectly white. And we will only have the fetus, again, in deep red. So it'll be like 2 colors. And it'll fit nicely, it's about the same size, it'll fit nicely with the fish. So they're kind of a little pair. And I was like, this is nice. It's nice to have 2 similar ones with similar themes, right? With like dead animals and like a bit of a surreal touch. But 2 is like not a good number. It needs to be at least 3. So I'm trying to workshop before I finish this in the next few weeks. I need to workshop a concept for a 3rd piece that's like fairly small. Featuring a dead animal and something surreal. So that's what I need you guys' help with. My first, one of the thoughts I had was a mouse trap. You know those old school mouse traps, the ones that go boink. Those. So like a dead mouse caught in a trap. I think that would be a good base, but it needs that surreal thing, that thing that's painted bright red, right? Or some element that is... Maybe I could do the trap in red or something, but it needs like some element that is surreal, unreal. And I don't know what that is yet. The other idea I had was a big frog or a toad with their mouth open and there's something inside. Still, again, don't know what that thing is. Also, the frog, in this case, I guess the toad wouldn't be dead, which I guess doesn't fit the rest as much. I don't know. I'd like your thoughts, your suggestions. I'm asking everybody for ideas, because I can't just leave this at 2. It can't be 2, right? That would suck. A series of 2? That's just like a pair. That's no good. So yeah, this one's still a bit rough, but it's gonna be looking like that, hopefully, if I can manage. I think I will, because I managed the fish pretty well. Honestly, it's been so fun though. I've loved these ceramics experiments. Also, hi Steph. Sorry, I've been seeing you in chat, but I was yapping and didn't say hi. Elegant jeweled brooch version with a fetus rendered in garnets. Oh, you're cooking, Steph. Frog with eyeball. Already did eyeball on the fish, so I'd like them to all have like a different surreal element to them. Tiny human hand could be. By the way, I guess the photos don't really show the size of these pieces, but the fish is about this big, and the oyster is about the same, maybe a little smaller, but thicker on the sides. And I didn't build them with any like any like holes to place them on a wall or something. Because I think they'd like the fish honestly would be best on a table or on a plate, right? I think it would look really nice on a nice, nicely decorated plate. I think that would be the perfect way to showcase it, just like centerpiece on a table if you want to be a little grotesque about your decor. I mean, I'm gonna keep it. I'm probably gonna keep it. I am like at some point, once I'm confident enough in my ceramics, I'll probably like try to sell one of every like 3 pieces or something, only to cover the actual ceramics materials and classes. I like you know, I basically I go weekly to these 2-hour sessions with a really good ceramist, sculptor, who helps us out, and also, you know, base with materials, oven, etc. So yeah, I'll probably end up selling like one of every few pieces, just to at least cover costs. Set of teeth. Teeth might be good. A snail or a slug. It's a good one too. A companion to Snar. Mousetrap with a fairy? I don't know if a fairy, because I would like to the surreal element to be a little bit more like more meaningless, right? I want the piece to have a story. I just want it to be like this weird and cool image that maybe makes you think a little bit, but that doesn't like push you in any specific directions. The only thing I thought with the rat that might be good is like a plant growing out of the rats, out of the dead rats. It might not be enough, but also, you know what the rat one would break? It would break the pattern of like seafood. Like I like the oyster and the fish, in the sense that you could put them on like little plates together. Like they're a nice match in terms of presentation. It's kind of food based a little bit, and the rat doesn't really fit that. I think it's a good one as well. I think I might end up making the rat, but in a different, as like a different series, right? Like, or just as a standalone. I'm already thinking about series, and I've just started doing ceramics. I'm kind of insane. A crab. I like crab. Set of apparently traditional China dishes with one of these at the bottom center. Honestly, yeah. I even thought about making my own dish, but that's just not as interesting as making the sculptures. So maybe at the end I'll make their own like bespoke dishes for them, but not right now. They could just work on any dish though. Any like I think like a little fine cute dish would be best, but I think they're the right size that they could fit on a standard dish. But definitely crab. That's a good idea. Human skull in its shell, Beppo says. I think we're in the right direction. Dead crab. And so there's a way in Spain at least to eat to eat this sort of crab called anarica. I want to see if I can find the cooked version. Like this, right? So you'll open up the top of the shell. You'll take all those insides and the face and kind of mix them up into this little sauce. This is really good. Like this, you know, like little bits of meat in there. I'm getting hungry. I love crab. So something like that might be good, where the face, the skull is opened up. That's also like it's local cuisine too, which I think it's pretty fun. I guess Andarica is specifically an Asturian word. I'm seeing it in articles about things about Asturias. Huh. Anyway, that's how you usually eat it. That's usually at the center, and then the legs will be on the side. It's delicious. I guess rock crab, yeah, that would be the translation. Some kind of rock crab. Human guns and teeth inside, could be. Human brain. Mmm. Okay. And the inside, we call it el carro, which is like a chariot. I don't know why it's called chariot, but it's el carro. Might not have anything to do with the word chariot. Like, it might just be a completely different origin from it. Okay, where are these? Ceramics ideas. There we go. So. It's gonna mark teeth with our... What is it? Teeth, brain is good too. Mark different options. I'm writing this down in my little ideas folder because I made a folder specifically for ceramics pieces. Also, I guess for the crab, since crabs are really red, I could do the other way around, where the crab is painted all red and the surreal thing is left white. Because I want to keep them all... Oops, bumped the mic. I want to keep them all like pretty simple in terms of color. Like only red and white and maybe a little accent color in some place if needed, like the blue eye. If we need it for contrast or something. Glue champ with a fairy. That's a fun one. Okay. Let's keep going with this. Thank you guys for all the brainstorming. I appreciate it. Yeah, and I'll also play with the glazing. For example, for Snar, I glazed the whole thing. So I thought about like only glazing the body, so it felt a bit slimier than the rest. But then I figured if I put anything, you know, like a little plant or something in here, I don't want it to be like super nasty inside. I want it to be easy to clean. So I figured I would just glaze the whole thing. But for the fish, for example, I'm only going to glaze the guts. The outside of the fish is going to be white and unglazed. So it's going to be a little rougher in texture, while the inside is going to be glazed, and just in comparison, the inside is going to look all wet. It's hopefully going to add to the effect. With the oyster, it's going to be a similar thing. Since the fetus is in sort of like a little puddle, the puddle and the fetus are going to be the only glazed things in that piece. The rest is going to stay unglazed and unpainted. So for the crab, it could be opposite. We could have a glazed outside, glazed and red outside, and the inside, whatever surreal element I end up putting in there, would be sort of raw and white, which would kind of flip it next to the others, but it would still match.
Moister than an oyster.
I like that. Also, thanks for the save reminder. Let's keep going. Yeah, we're cooking here. Okay, I'm gonna get Silaria 5 again here. I'm gonna flip it. Gonna make it a little less spiky, a little smaller, and I'm just gonna let it be the edge of this area. Hopefully it doesn't feel too copy-pasty. It's bath time for Bean. Bean, how's your bath time going? Good. Thank you for cleaning me as well. Ooh, this camera is really dark, isn't it? Let me see. Is the exposure is on auto? I could just turn up the exposure like this. There we go. Extra bright Bean. Along with your feast of crabs, fish, and oysters, have a bottle of wine. Fingers. Tell me how to do transparency on clay, and I'll buy that idea. But a side dish would be fun. I think once those 3 are complete, I'll sort of think about presentation a little more and think about, like, where do I place them? Like, do they have little plates? Do I make plates? Do I make like a set of 3 plates that are the same or similar and decorate them maybe with like blue or the same red? Make them look a little bit like fine china, and then maybe, yeah, a little side dish or something to go in the plate with the actual pieces. I don't know. Make for a fun little centerpiece somewhere. I don't know where I would put it. I'm just making things. I'll figure out what to do with them later. It's an element of art making that I haven't really thought about that much, because I do digital art, so they can just live in my computer and they don't take physical space. But now I'm making things that take physical space too. So that is gonna become a problem. Or it might. I don't know. I'll end up like probably giving away a few. I'll probably end up selling some once I'm out of space. I don't know. Do any of these pieces? I'm not asking you to come to no compromise. Absolutely. But are any of these pieces or this style of pieces something any of y'all would be able to part with your money for? Just kind of a casual interest check, because I don't know if I will, but eventually I might start like putting some thought into selling some. I don't know. I'm already like emotionally attached to the fish, so I might have a hard time doing it.
Oyster dana moister.
I finished my tea. So sad. Thank you so much for the sub. Hell yeah. Which, first month too. I appreciate it. Venus just looking at the camera directly. Oh, big yawn. Anything to say to the camera, Bean? Sorry, the camera's very choppy. It's because of the exposure being really, really high. You can turn it down, but then we see less of Bean. The problem with Bean is it has a very dark little face. So if the exposure is low, you just see a dark blob. Look at him now. Look at him. Oh yeah. He's watching you. You only got one after gift in 6. Hard to convince yourself that you need it. Fair enough. It's a completely frivolous thing, but you do support this these streams, so I appreciate it a lot. If you want goodies for the next month and you don't want to subscribe to Twitch, get the Patreon because you get little cards. I mean, the lower tier is like cheaper than Twitch subs, but I do keep more of it, which is because Twitch keeps half of all the money on that people spend on subscriptions, which is pretty wild. But yeah, you get cards like these, little collectibles. You probably buy one for the gallery wall. I bet you could put some. You could put some of these pieces on a wall. I would be slightly worried about them falling, but that's why I didn't make them with like a wall attachment or something. I don't trust myself enough. They definitely could. Okay, so I'm gonna show more of the pole through the fungus. Don't know how much of it to show, but I can keep going like this. Okay, I overdid it. All right, so only up to here. No, either way, that's appreciated. Which? You have antique mirrors. It's a matter of prepping the correct holder. That's true. Hung a fox skull up there. Ooh, nice. Okay, let's maybe add some little spiky bits going into the different cables. Because we do have some like here and there. Let me switch to something else. Okay. I guess I'll use some of the close-ups of Xylaria. Xylaria is a spiky one that I like. Got a couple good close-ups here and here. This might be more useful because here we can only really get one in focus and not that well. So let me get some individual ones from here. I'll start with these two since they're the most in focus ones. Oh shit. Nope. I think if we make them about this big, they won't like stand out too much. So I don't want them to feel like out of scale with the rest. It's kind of my issue here. The good thing too is that these little tentacle bits, they are simple enough that I can probably repeat them quite a few times. You guys know I love things that I can repeat without them feeling very copy-pasted. Also probably shrink this one a little, make it thinner. And drop it on here. Is that too... It feels too out of scale. No, it needs to be smaller. Oh, welcome back, Snakes. Storm passed. There's a bit of hail. Everything's fine. I'm glad. It must be scary. Makes me really glad to live in an area where tornadoes are not a concern. Gosh. We got pretty much spiky edges on everything except here and here. So I could probably make some. At least like reuse some bits in a slightly different way so that it feels at least novel enough. Do the same thing back here. The good thing about repeating these textures is that they're so chaotic that it's going to be hard for them to feel very copy-pasted. So I feel like we can get away with a bit more than I thought. Because honestly, I've copy-pasted a lot and it doesn't feel super noticeable at the moment. If it does, let me know. Because I could absolutely be misjudging this. Sirens didn't even go. It's safer to err on the side of the caution. Tornado season sucks, I bet. Yeah. Always best to stay as safe as possible. Trying to make the nicest possible shape. So I'm just trying out like other extensions to this. I'm looking at it on the stream preview because it just gives me like a small version of it that I can quickly compare it to. It's always good to see it when you're thinking about composition. I think it's always good to see things as small as possible because you're sort of thinking about a thumbnail version of it. You're thinking about first impression silhouettes, the broad strokes rather than details. Yeah, let's extend it this way slightly. Could also be good this way. Actually, you know what? Maybe in the back. Because we need more mass that is behind, like, let's say all these cables and the pole. So what I could do is all the way below, create a new group. Here we're gonna select subject, which will hopefully just get us a cable and the cables and the pole itself. Yeah, perfect. So this group is gonna have that masked out, so it's gonna be behind everything. Now I will decontaminate those edges by just shifting them inwards and doing a bit of this, which, yeah, decontaminates them pretty well, although some manual retouching is needed.
I have crawled out of an hole and a snack ran to join you all tonight. Hello, Ewo, and happy time zone to you all, Virgulilla.
It's good to see you, Hammy. It's all of two colors, copy-pasted fungus in this case doesn't look that obvious. Yeah. You could see it looking copy-pasty if the outermost tendrils are left unedited, because the first impression, yeah. I agree with that. Effect. I'll probably edit some of them.
Fungi is really going for broke.
Absolutely. Like for example, this one. There's these. There are these sort of blurry tendrils that I don't like that much anyway. So I can plop them out, and it'll give it a different vibe than this one, where delete this one too. And these long ones, I'll just pop them in a little bit, or just make them smaller. They do feel out of scale, which was my worry. This one I'll pull in, like so. Yeah, text-to-speech reads some interesting things, like virgulilla. I love when it says virgulilla. But yeah, it looks pretty good. Just having it pop out the other side as well. Kind of show some variation. Bit more of that volume. All right, I think we got the shape down. Now let's put it all together into something that looks good and makes sense. Also, composition-wise, I do really like this, but I'm gonna pull it down. Or actually, yeah, I can't pull it that low down, but I can play with the scale a little bit to center it and center the. Hold on, I need to make sure that I don't get the background going off the edge. To lower this. Oop, messed up. Okay. There we go. Hit OK. There we go, that feels a bit better. Comparing it to before. It just centers our fungus a little more. Now we got everything here, same layer. And we're going to start playing with color, playing with just general lighting. Sorry if this is a hard question. Which of your bait and switch pieces? What does that mean? Which switch do you think would be equally as awful as the bait? Be something like your speculative biology takes on pre-existing legends and stories, witches, ghosts, vampires, monsters underneath your bed, Loch Ness monster. Oh, so you mean like cases where the thing I came up with is as bad as the inspiration for it? Honestly, the monster that steals your babies probably as bad as witches. For example, ghosts being spiders that pretend to be ghosts. I'd much rather take spiders than actual ghosts. I'd much rather take a finch that bites your neck and drinks some blood than an actual vampire, for example. So I think most of them are better than their alternative. I think only the witch one feels equally as bad as its counterpart. Off the top of my head. Okay, let's figure out this lighting thing. So we got a big mass here. It's made up of multiple smaller masses. In general, though, get lighting from the top. So we get a bit of this. Oh, what is this floating thing? Get out of here. Just a selection artifact for a blurry thing, I guess. We're also using this to add a bit of variety. Keep it less copy-pasty. Because you're only going to notice that on the silhouettes, I think. Okay, keep going. I do want to keep the white tips visible because that's part of the lore, right? And it's going to be mentioned in the text that the white tips electrocute you. So I do want those to be fairly obvious. How does that feel? I think the lighting is a lot better this way. Also, honestly, do we need to manage color? There's not a lot of color management to do here. Maybe adding a bit of the like a bluish tone that we add to the brighter tones. So like that. Plus this on the darker tones, and then we just go underlying layer to this, and we keep it at 50% opacity or less. And I'm gonna remove this little bit of candle snuff, which is just, it's such a fun thing to say, right? Candle snuff. Who said yesterday or the other day that candle snuff sounds like the name of a British actor? Bean is awful circular today. Yeah, and very sleepy, isn't he? Beautiful boy. It's true. The monster living underneath your bed, turning into the spider that paralyzes and kills you. That one's equally as bad as well. Now, but Val, here's a hard-hitting question: would you play a dating sim with all your creations? I absolutely would. I would design creatures for a dating sim. I think that would be so fun. Game designers, get in touch. Eventually, he'll form into such a perfect sphere that it will violate all known physical laws, cause the collapse of our galaxy. May we live to see that day. Look at him. Look at him. He's so circular. I'm just tracing a perfect circle with my fingers here. He's orbular. I'm sorry I woke you up. Oh yeah, kisses. Hey Bean. Good morning to you. Hi. Hello. He's purring. He is purring. Chat. Let's test this mic in relation to bean noises. Come over. Bean. Let's see. Bean. Can you talk to the mic? Can you hold on. I don't have that much mobility in the mic. Can you tell us? He does not want to. No Bean. Is the beam camera changing? Oh, here it is. Here he is. Bean. Is the noise filter? Is the noise filter gonna? Did you guys hear that? Those purrs. He purred right into the mic. Was that audible? We're really testing the mic now. Oh yeah. Really going for it. Bean furs. Yes. The mic is good, chat. The mic is good. Also have the noise suppression on. If I turn it off, you can probably hear more. Also probably more extraneous noises, but it's worth it. Bean, come over here. Over here. What do you say to chat? I'm getting in the middle. Come over here. What do you say to chat? You guys got sniffed. Bean. Here. He's purring very softly though. His wisdom is timeless, honestly. He's saying so much. Oh, kisses. I think he just purred directly into the mic. It was just for you guys. See, was this mic a good purchase or wasn't it? Yeah, bean ASMR. Oh my god, there's so much bean hair. I thought you were done shedding. S tier purchase. You heard him. Yes. This is a bean interview. A bean interview, if you will. Anything to say to the mic, Bean? Yeah. Big purrs. Ooh, 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 big stretch. Trying to keep the mic on him. So this. Oh shit. Nope, not what I wanted to do. I wanted to tighten up the mic. Now it fell from its arm. Damn it. That was completely the wrong thing. Sorry, that's probably gonna make some noise. Hold on, chat. Let me actually screw this in and not make a ton of noise. Okay, it should be better now. I did not realize I had it screwed on like very light, and I tried to change that, and it just fell off. Sorry if that made a lot of noise as I was trying to fix it up. I only realized this later. All right. Also, how about this alternate camera angle? Also, this might be good alternate camera angle to just get like specific or just show specific things to camera or get hand shots. Anyway, let's put on the music. put on noise suppression. And turn off Bean Cam, because Bean's not here anymore. Alright. Need to collect the bean fur, felt it into a tiny bean. There's so much of it, you could probably do that. You could probably make a second bean just out of the leftover fur from when he sheds. There we go. I also need to change where the mic arm goes. I don't know, there's a lot of little things to figure out when you get new gear. Creatures abandoned us. He's walking around down there. He shall be back. He's probably gonna get some food. Toilet time. Isn't that right, Bean? Yeah, it is. Alright. Where were we? We were figuring out the lighting on this bad boy. And we do have an issue. This is very spiky, and it would definitely cause a bunch of different cast shadows on the pole itself, which is gonna be a mess. Hey Bean, are you okay? You're just playing with a toy. I thought for a second that you were trying to bite the very important new cable from the mic. That would have been bad. Saw a video in which someone kept their cat shed fur and felted into a pair of tiny boots for the cat. The stitched tiny UGG logos. That is very funny. That they specifically went for Uggs too. What a choice. Alright, so we got some actual shadowed areas. Also, I need to consider lighting a bit better also, because the lighting is not directly overhead as I was painting. It's coming from the top right, which means the left should be a bit more shadowed. Take all of that into account. And then the spikes are too complicated to do an automated shadow like I did here. Automated as in I can just select everything and then transpose it onto the base layer. So I think it's gonna be best if I just either soft light. What's a good way of taking these shadows? Let's see. Soft light is just normal and turning black into 50% gray, 60. Maybe not using black, but it's a really dark green instead. Okay, so it's that less saturated. That's maybe about here. That seems to be nearly about right. Okay, that's pretty much perfect. To turn down the opacity a bit. It's somewhere around 60. Okay, so I can make fake shadows with that. What I need to do is to mix them well with real shadows too, so it doesn't feel like overlapping shadows, because we only have one source of light, so we can't have shadows overlap. So what I could do to help that is a little bit of clone stamp. This helps us paint the shadows without having to worry as much about getting the exact edge of every pre-existing shadow. Everything about those is real and true factually. Exactly, it is. Bean, what are you doing? You're trying to eat a cable? I see you. Okay, how far should the shadows travel? It's a hard question. Okay, we can sort of intuit that by seeing the things are really close to the wood, right? Travels about this far. It's really hard to tell with other, like, I don't quite know which of the million cables is casting this shadow, right? Kind of a mess, so I kind of guess that this one here casts this shadow, so it's not casting shadows super far. So I think this, for example, this spike that's fairly close would also cast a shadow that is fairly close. Same as this spike. And, this spike would cast a shadow over here. Then these spikes can be casting shadows here. So, Bean! That was your Bean Cam! Why did you attack Bean Cam? That's the way chat sees me. He attacked the cable for Bean Cam. So that was a terrible betrayal. Thankfully, the bean cam itself did not get damaged. But why did you want to attack Chad, Bean? What was that?
That might be one of the most cutscenes fans done.
So he might after all be a cat. Honestly, the good thing about this is that it's so chaotic that I can probably hand wave it and just do a bunch of shadows that more or less fit the bill, and they will probably be fine. You gotta do autism stuff. I love that way of saying it. Alright, I'll see you later, snakes. Remember to hydrate. Good reminder. Also remember to save. All right, question for chat. Should we add smoke? Or should we keep this one smokeless? Just add the smoke here. Because honestly, I think I'm pretty close to dawn here. I need to add some color to these shadows though. The blue. Just like so.
I say smokeless, with the flavor text implying that the power has been cut off from the pole.
Maybe I don't want to really dedicate. I don't usually like to dedicate a lot of writing space to like the specifics of the image, because I do want the image itself to be able to tell its own story, if that makes sense, right? Without me having to step in and explain things about it. And I like to focus the text itself on, you know, the actual context that you need. I'm trying to keep it minimal. So I would not explain it if I didn't put smoke. I don't think that's necessary. So Bill, it's not that the fungus produces smoke. It is that the. So let me just add a soft light. It's not the fungus itself produces smoke. It's just that, you know, it can cause short circuits and things that will cause a fire. So the smoke is not like an intended effects of the fungus at all. It's just an accident. So at the moment it starts smoking, it's about to, like, a fire's about to start. So it feels like this one's caught right before disaster, right? Because that a fire's about to start here. Having two of them caught like at that exact moment right before disaster, maybe feels a bit too much. That's why I was thinking no smoke for that one. But I don't know, I still like to hear your thoughts. Spores. Maybe spores. How should I add spores though? Let me see. Atmospheric. No, that's more like rain. Dust. What you doing, Bean? Hi, I see you. I see you walking around the boxes of important things that you should not throw on the ground. Do not bite the important cables. I see you. Bean? No, no, shh. No. No cable biting. Shh. Over here. Come over. He's looking at me and shaking his tail. He has mischief on his mind. This dust implied to be spores is pretty good. I could do it the other way and make it black. Hold on. So flip that and put it on multiply. Feels a bit nastier, right? In black. I might keep like 2 copies. One that is in multiply, one that is on screen and it's not inverted. And I just flip it or have it be slightly different. And I only apply the white ones to dark bits of the underlying layer. The black one's doing this. All right, we got spores. Could be a pyrophile. Yeah, I bet fires help it spread. Like, it makes sense, right? Like, it creates a fire. Fire creates hot air. It kills the fungus, but it releases the spores, and the hot air like puffs them up, and hopefully they'd land on some new piece of electrical equipment. So it wouldn't want to cause a fire immediately, but it would definitely want a fire at some point. That's more of a seed dispersal, spore dispersal mechanism. Everyone's spores, so you should go smoke as well. It's true. So either we keep this one clean. We could remove the smoke from this one, but I do really like how it looks here. It's a like wispy thing. Could add particles to this one. Have the spores be on this one instead. Like that, and do the same thing where I put them in black, add them on multiply, low fill. And I do have some that, yeah, these, like really blurry. Oh, that's embers. Hold on, I'm pulling the wrong one. That's the one. So put this on multiply. Okay, let's see what this looks with the filter. My issue with this is that most of the little spores look too clear. And this picture has a very narrow focus range. Also messed up. And cable selection here, it's a little better. All right. See what this looks like with filters on. It's a subtle effect, but you can definitely see it, like all the little particles floating around, which I think is just a nice little touch. So we're gonna keep those. And I think I'll keep them out of the big one. So we'll keep the particles on that one and not on this one. So we don't have them both like about to start a fire. We do need to sign it though. And I have a good spot because I already see this like crossed V. And I feel like the right shadow, it's already a signature. It's sideways, sure. But maybe, I mean, it might look better this way, but then we need to cross it like lower. That wasn't already meant to be your signature? Nope. That's complete coincidence. Sometimes they're freebies. Yeah, I think I'll just go with it sideways, because I feel like it's obvious enough that people will find it nonetheless. And we already have it like so well set up that it would be a shame not to use it. Got a nice shadow here to use. And we do, what is it, darker color. Remove the bits of wood. There we go. There it is. It is sideways, but I like it. I've been lucking out on finding your signature and stuff. Sometimes it does happen. You gotta take those little wins. It said it could be the seed of a new myth arc. The living bodies carry electrical charge. What if we suddenly see these huge spikes of fungus because as the efficiency of electrical systems has increased, the fungus begins reaching out for other sources. It starts adapting to infect animals and then humans. I like that. I also think on the parts that eat cables like that. I want it to sort of go around the cable a little bit. So I'm going to try to make that happen in some spots. It's a small detail. I don't know if it's going to be super noticeable in the final image, but I like it. Kind of feels like it's swallowing up the cable. That one's good. Okay, a couple more. This one here. Some are not super noticeable. So if like the fungus is already really dark, it's not going to contrast nicely against the cable. So not as much sense in doing those. There we go. That should hopefully help. Oh, those sharks biting the internet cables had it coming. The cables are fighting back. Reminds me of Dead Man's Fingers. Great coincidence, because these fungi are in the same genus as Dead Man's Fingers. They are like really close. Like not just same family or anything, same genus. Like they are Xylaria, something else. All right, how are we feeling about this, folks? I think we got a good realism. It's pretty nice. Miss with when I selected the fungus. I selected most of the fungus yesterday, actually. Not yesterday, last stream. So that was 2 days ago. Like I left it at, I'll show you. This stage. So it was a bit smaller, but everything was more or less selected. I only selected a couple of new ones. That's the goal, Bill. Trying to do more non-animal speculative biology. It's a little harder because obviously when you want something that interacts with humans in fun ways, which is the goal of the bestiary, animals are well, animals, you know, are the easiest ones to adapt because plants are a bit more static most of the time. There's just less to do with plants, fungi, etc. All right, so I think we're gonna add this. We're gonna test out if smoke looks good, because you never know until you try. And I might do this, flip, multiply. Also, it's a really quick thing to test. No. So it doesn't feel like it's about to start a fire, right? It feels like it's just smoking naturally. Like if it were to start a fire, it feels like a little tiny little wisp of smoke is what you would get at the start, right? Like on one specific spot. So you'd get something a little more, oops, this, just in one spot. But then if we do that, it's hard to show that as like a seed or a spore dispersal mechanism because we're really far away, so we don't actually see the spores. That would release on only this small corner. I do like a tiny little bit of smoke of fire though. Do we want this to be starting a fire, or should we only keep it to this one? Smog, yeah, it did feel a bit more like smoke. Well, sunflower doesn't really interact with people in a way. Yeah, I mean, only if you get your hand in it. That one's a bit different because it was before the bestiary was an idea. It was still a one-off. That one and the baby mimicking snake were the two that I made. I think there might have been the only two. Like speculative biology that I made before the bestiary that got retroactively. And Jenny Hanover is in there too. I think I'll keep it smokeless. I do like that little bit of fire, but feels too close to the other one. I think the image itself, like just the silhouette of everything, is already like threatening enough. So let's put it all together, shall we? I'm gonna add a bit of a large radius with small amount, maybe. Maybe less amount, like so. Electrophagus. That is literally what I had in mind. You are like, I think I have it noted down somewhere. Well, I think it would be Electro with a C, right? I guess it might depend on if we're using Greek or Latin as a base. And Latin, it would most definitely be Electro with a C. Let's not add too much grain, only enough to undo the blur, but not enough for it to be super noticeable in the sky. Okay. Might be too sharpened. I think I over sharpened. Some sort of plant or fungus that grows out of shower bathtub drains. I mean, that's black mold already, right? Feeds off dead skin cells and hairs. It feels a bit too close to black mold. Like the humidity attracted molds. Genus name comes from Greek, so I went for Greek for the species as well. Oh. But I guess like phagus, as like eating. That feels more Latin, right? So is it a no-no to mix Greek and Latin in the same species name? It might also be eating in Greek. I don't know that much about Greek. I only know Latin roots because I speak 2 Latin-derived languages, or 2 Romance languages.
Phage. Word forming element meaning eater, from stem of Greek phagein to eat.
Okay. So it is Greek. David Lynch would love this art. I would be honored. Okay, in terms of color, we should go for something. Should we go for something that matches this very warm tone on the other image? Or should it actually be sort of the opposite? So a warmer and a cooler one. Because I think making this image warm with the blue sky would be kind of odd looking. So maybe making them just contrast each other, a very warm and a very cool image might be the way to go. So it's already cool, so I'm not going to cool it down further. We're going to add our classic amount of vignette, just a touch. Then we're gonna recool the shadows a little. Let's not touch the highlights. Let's do this. So not a ton of color grading, just a small touch. Speculative biology piece of microbe. I do have a microbe related one in my ideas folder. I'm not sure when I'll get to it. But it has to do with bioluminescence, interestingly enough. Microbes that gathers with other its kind to mimic graffiti. I really want to mimic graffiti though. Walk me through it. I could see maybe a lichen mimicking graffiti. Although no, because it would just call attention to itself, right? Like that wouldn't give it more chances to survive. We don't really tend to notice lichens, but we tend to notice graffiti. So, and that tends to be erased. So I couldn't see a lichen evolving to look like graffiti, unless there was a really good reason for it. It's good, like survival advantage. He needs people who clean off graffiti.
It's paint.
Eats paint? Oh, so they want people to paint over the graffiti. Could be. There might be something in that direction. I'm not sure yet. Mimicking graffiti would be a cool look. I definitely agree with you guys there. So I just noticed that this bit is really blurry. Nope, does not look good. Let's just do it manually. Better. Any other bits that look blurry? This same layer? No. Lure for urban explorers, cops, homeowner associations. Okay, any other blurry edges? Not that I can see. So that's pretty good. We got the signature, we got the shadows. Do the shadows look good? And done like this. They need to be a bit darker to blend in. It's fine if they're a little blurrier because they're further away. I guess they're about the same, so no. Should be about the same then. Hey, welcome back, Nova. Good to see you again. Get this area down here has the same issue. Okay, soft light. Just gonna darken it a bit. That's about correct. There we go.
DWWRTH fi moda con acento circunflejo madar.
It sure tried to read that. I love that it read the A with the little accent there as A con acento circunflejo. A fungus that grows on unwashed hair and dead skin cells, but instead of in a shower in a person, that exists already. Lots of like athlete's foods, for example. We can't do something that exists. Thanks for the saber matter.
Champ scared as fuck. His hot text-to-speech was having a stroke or learning Dutch.
Only Welsh. Thank you, Nova. I think I'm pretty much done with it. Plenty of scientific binomials mix Latin and Greek. There's no reason you couldn't alter the spelling of a C to a C.
So yummy.
The genus of electric eel is Electrophorus. Yeah, I feel like this electro with C like feels more natural to me, but I do speak a Romance language. It feels more like what I would expect from a species name. Although it is cool to keep it all in Greek too. I mean, if you do Electrophagus with a C or with a K, it's all Greek or all Latin, since both use the same roots for phagus. Oh, Johnny, I got that. That idea is one I want to do for medical horror at some point. You're right. You guys are reading my mind today. I've had this idea of like microplastics in your body sort of forming into crystals, like accumulating into like bigger pieces of plastic that kind of grow in crystalline shapes of some kind, and they eventually like poke out of your skin, and you get like bits of plastic kind of exploding out of yourself. Which is like, it's also the way that, you know, other things in your body do accumulate, like heavy metals accumulate in like specific tissues, for example. Specific like foreign bodies, they get eaten by your immune cells, right? And they get like accumulated immune cells that grow like bigger and bigger until it would explode.
Not so fun fact, this happens in fishes' stomachs.
It does? I mean, I guess it's in the stomach, so it's like the literal plastics they've eaten. I'm thinking is like it's in your blood and it's slowly accumulating like a heavy metal until it just pops out. I mean, more realistically, it would probably just cause a heart attack or something, but it's a lot more visually pleasing, visually stimulating if it pokes out of your skin. You like the graffiti mimicking microbe colony? Because I'm planning on making a piece for that. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're free to do so. It's your own idea. I think I like the base of it, like being, as in like something I would do myself. I'm sure you have a cool idea with it, but as in something I would use myself, I like the core of something that mimics graffiti, but it would need like a good hook, and I'd probably go with lichen too. It's lichen feels like a more natural. You don't really see bacteria, right? They would need to like really make a big evolutionary jump to be able to kind of look like paint or something. While lichen is already something that grows on walls, and that can have like pretty distinct shapes. That has interesting coloration.
Plastic coral.
Plastic coral. I like what you're. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Your plastic skeleton just walks out of your body. Come through your eyes, through your tear ducts. Oh, that'd be a gnarly one too. Cries in plastic. Should I keep these little spore things? I do kind of like them. Who knew all along? I'm a Barbie girl. How do you text-to-speech tiers work and for voices? So it's 1 to 10 bits is just regular TTS lady. I think 10 plus bits is TTS guy. Let me double check though. Where is it? Text to speech? I think it's Stream Element. I need to log in with Twitch. What is this alert box? Alert box here. I think that should be the one. Yeah, I think it's just like, I just did the 2 voices. And it also has some like default variations for the animation and stuff. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave the dust cloud in. Oop, messed up. I'm gonna leave the dust cloud in. Kind of subtle. I like it. Still drops some. Still does drop a bit of spores, but nothing super dramatic until the fire starts. Alrighty. So you got lightning fungus too. I'll call that finished.
99 cabal. Your apocalypse draws nearer.
I'm gonna save everything. This is already saved. Okay, good. Did I save the correct JPEG with other? Yeah, perfect. So there we go. We got both of them. Here and here. Honestly, yeah, the even though they're very different scales, because it's really small, realistically the spikes here would be a lot smaller. But again, good silhouette. I'm taking the artistic liberty with this one. But yeah, seeing them next to each other, they do kind of fit. We got the cool one and the warm one in tones. Opposite lighting.
Usando mis últimos 51 bits solo para poder escuchar cómo suena esto desde los robots de texto a voz. Los pollitos dicen, pío pío pío, cuando tienen hambre, cuando tienen frío.
I love that. Pio pio pio. Hey Mactul, good to see you. That was great. Like, Honestly, text-to-speech guy just hauls ass. He speaks so fast. Need to know what it sounded like. Oh, that sounded perfect. All right, so let's do bean edits. Let's do a bean edits to cool off, finish the stream. Here's the idea, right? The story. Bean bit me. Somewhere, I guess my arm makes the most sense, right? Bean bit me somewhere in my arm, and now there are things growing, and if you look at those things, they're little bean faces that are trying to like pop out of my skin. That's the whole idea. That's why I called the stream, even though it's been taking us 3 hours together. I've called the stream Beanoma, which is like oma is the ending for like a tumor, right? Like sarcoma. So Beanoma is what happens when bean bites you. You get little beans growing from your skin. That's the idea, at least. Once again, gotta try not to make it too complicated, because it's a bean edit, so we gotta keep it chill. You gotta keep it simple. I just took a couple photos of my phone just before starting. Also, I've used phone photos for them. I don't even mind. Took a phone photo of my arm in a sort of pained position like this. Also, yeah, do you like how my phone has this line going through it? Great. Yeah, with a very like sort of dramatic lighting. And I think it looks pretty alright, so I'm just gonna send that to myself. I have a little Google Drive folder, which is the fastest way of sending myself things from my phone and back. And I'm gonna go to recent images, sorry. And I'll get an alternate angle of it too. And I'm just gonna go here real quick. And download them. Why am I so white? Good question. You could sprout new beans this whole time. We could all have a bean. It's true. That was selfish of me not to share. Okay, downloading the photos. We got one, we got two. Okay, I think I'm gonna use this one. This one's the same, but yeah, I think this one's a bit better. I thought you said Beanomats, a machine that produces beans. Oh my god, Nid, you can't just ask someone why they are white.
Just got 500 more bits and almost 80 layers. I'm on fire tonight, pal the crawler.
Oh lord. You get so many good text-to-speech with that. Alright, let me save this as a PSD, and I'm gonna call it Beanoma. And now, well, I got a whole folder full of bean photos.
Hey, hier weer het wedi louder tiki amen arguid and yachaudur bean, mijn fucking bach melis jou. You also follow bean on Twitter.
I love that he seems like fluent in every language you throw at him. He just speaks it so fast and confident, even though he's speaking like utter bullshit. But I really love the tone of, you should follow me on Twitter. Twitter. Okay, where was I? Oh yes, Bean. Bean photos. Here's my big folder of Bean photos that are just gathered over time. I got many more, honestly, but there's probably some good ones here. Oh damn it, this one's blurry. That one would have been so funny. This is pretty good.
Hey, that was Welsh, not gibberish.
I know that was Welsh. I know that was Welsh. I'm sorry.
Magaleña roja otra falena profogao ben feiser armasa hoy un día de sola alegría de coño de curtiro verao.
Wow, he's even trying to speak Portuguese. Welsh, I didn't mean Welsh is it's gibberish. I meant to say he's like completely mispronouncing things. This is from my old phone. It's kind of like, it has a weird filter over it. Here's a good one. Damn, it's blurry. This one might be good. It's trying to like poke through the skin or something. Oh, it's good too. I got a lot of good Bean pics. He's a Bean falling out of his old bed. Sleeping Bean with the tongue out. Might be a good one too. Oh, he's so handsome. You must have learned Spanish from a race car. You get a new TTS only when like 10 bits messages as like the guy that just hauls ass on every message, like has somewhere to be. Okay, this might be a good one. I want to have like several pop out, like a little tumor made of bean faces. This one's good. I also have to match the lighting, so I gotta be careful with that. Give me the chin. There we go. So the lighting is coming from the right. This one's a little bit too blurry. This one's fun.
The one where face was grab is good.
It is good, but it's a little blurry. Try this one. Oh, Photoshop is refusing to select it, right? I have to do it manually. It's just not cooperating. I don't know about the angle of this one, so let me just try it out really quick like this. Maybe sideways like that.
Still under the skin, not ready to hatch.
I'm wondering, because I think it should be like under the skin, like it should feel under the skin, but still have the color of bean, because otherwise it's just a vaguely cat-shaped blob. Bean factory. Oh, see you, Johnny. Good night.
Midnight broadcast.
Let's do earless here. Yeah, this one on the left is good. I'm glad I kept it. Okay, I think maybe one more. One that's a little different from the others. Also, this top one, light-wise, it should be flipped. It's not gonna look too good flat. Unless I put it here and then move that other one. Yeah, I might do that actually. There we go.
Can you post a link to an Elden Ring monster that this remind me of a little bit?
Oh, sure. Have you heard of orbital mimics? Something really up your alley. No. What are orbital mimics? Oh, the ball of mages is fun. Yeah, I remember those. I remember. Okay. Beans. Let's see. Oh, don't worry. I had another folder with even more pictures. I got this one. This one. It looks so sad. This looks so sad. Oh, his little hand. His little hand. This picture's really good. Squished. Oh, that one's good. No, this one. That's the one. It's all squished.
Also in Udin fit pics for free. SMH my head, at least put that behind the paywall.
Damn, you're so right. Orbital mimics is a type of atmospheric space-related cryptid. Alleged space-dwelling extraterrestrial organism capable of mimicking man-made objects in space. Supposedly responsible for the fact that the data of orbital objects and satellites seems to almost change numbers at random, despite the fact that they really shouldn't. So it's just like mimics, like what, satellites? or spaceships or planes. The Black Knight satellite photos, supposedly the true form of the orbital mimic. And space debris. Oh.
Also the translation of that thing I said earlier. Hey, have I ever told you about our Lord and Savior Bean? He is a very sweet little boy.
I love that. Orbital mimic? It's not giving me any hits, at least on DuckDuckGo. It's like giving me orbital as in I. Does it have another name or something? Did you just make it up? You gotta tell me if you made it up. I love this bean face. It's so good. Everything is made up anyway. Fair point. In any case, it has to be over here because it needs to cover this cut ear. The only real thing in this world is Bean. True. Where is he, by the way? Oh, he's just sleeping over there. Bean! Do you not want to be the protagonist of your own stream? Should I bring Bean over? Chat, do you give me permission to bother the Bean? It is an important moment. It's a Bean edit. It's the first Bean edit in a good while, too. If he knew, would he want to miss it? Do it. No, you gave me permission. Bean! Look what I fished. Look what I just caught. Look at him. The most perfect of boys. Yeah.
The man.
Oh, you're so sleepy. He's purring though.
Is the Bean. Is really king. Is coming out to fill the screen. When on the scene, we always scream, Bean.
All right, you can go. You can go. You can go. Bean, we're making you. You wanna come over? Come over here. Yeah. Go on, go on. Or do you want to be a shoulder cat? He might be he might want to be a shoulder cat right now. Hold up, let me turn on the Bean cam. Where is he? Oh. Bean cam. Caught him in 4K.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for scream Bean.
If you were to bite Bean with tiny versions as you start growing from Bean, only one way to find out. Come over, Bean. Come over. Come over here. Eat him like burger. Ooh, good scratch. Anyway, let's keep going. Got a hair in my mouth. How did that happen? He's much like Burger. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. Are you living in? Ah, damn. Hope you feel better soon. Color aware, object aware. It's a little better. Pretending to eat your pet is one of the greatest joys in having a pet. Truly, Dozy. Also welcome. Good bean. Ah, teach me a word and self-promote. Ah, so many things. I said it briefly during the stream before, but if you want to support me, and get some cool collectible cards in the mail every few months, check out my Patreon. And you get a huge selection of my art as collectible cards. One of them for each pack that you get, each pack of 9 or 18 if you're in the higher tier. One of them will be scribbled, which means it is signed and has a little, or not signed, but it has a little message handwritten by me. I'll put the little Patreon link in the chat. And a word in Spanish. What word in Spanish should we do? Have we ever done cat? Cat is gato. But even better, little cat is gatito. So Bean is un gatito. That one's too easy. Michi. Yeah, I'll give you a 3. Michi. It's another way to call cats. I'll give you another one. Menino is another word to call cats. Also, Bean keeps moving the mic. He keeps pivoting it.
Gato. Gatito. Gatito lindo. Frijolito chiquitito.
Exactly. Oh. Switch bean cams. Oh, it's doing that again. I don't know what's up with the camera. Not remembering its settings until I manually switch them on. Very annoying, though. Okay, I think we got our Beanoma. The mix of 4 bean faces. The lighting is more or less correct, so we don't have to touch the lighting too much, which is going to be pretty good for us. But we can move the Beanoma itself and switch the perspective a little, make it bigger, make it smaller. I think I'll make it a little bigger because it's goofy. We want to be goofy, not subtle. Subtle is for nerds. Okay. I'm also gonna fix up this edge, so you can see here. Gonna push it inwards a little using the hair tool. I can also get some whiskers out, just like that. The hair tool is fairly good at catching stray whiskers. Oh, Bean is just working so hard. He's paying me back for making a Bean edit. I love how much you can expand words in Spanish with ita. Yes. And the opposite way as well. With like ote or on, which is the equivalent for big things. Soup, how you doing? You're right in time for Bean edit. Got a mass of beans growing from my skin. Gonna get dramatic lighting on this, right? Oh, Bean is working so hard. Bean, I'm so proud of you. Look at him go. Chat, tell Bean how proud you are. Let me perch this right at top. Oh, he's licking his asshole. Okay. Great way to ruin the mood, Bean. Licking your whole ass all on screen. Oh. He's so talented. I hope you mean at baking. Not the other thing. Oh, he's licking his leg now. That's fine. That's a little better. Okay. I'll take that. Even biscuit factory workers need to take a break.
The look at why. The instant you try to focus more on how cute they're being, that's when they decide their ass is very tasty.
Absolutely. All right, now how do we mix this with the skin? Should we make it sort of... like fade in like this?
No, whoop it.
Goop it. Make it sort of fade in and have sort of in between part where it's sort of like the hair, the skin turning into bean hair. And obviously this needs its own shadow. Spending the day there tomorrow at the mall. You buy. Get yourself some nice clothes that fit you well. Okay, I could have a bit of my skin that's like turning into cat hair. Or I could have a little bit of the start of the bean tumor to have a skin texture. The first symptom is going bean hair instead of normal arm hair. I like that. Gonna hit up flea markets and antique stores. Oh yeah. I love that. If you get any good finds that I could use in an edit, send it my way. Pressure though. I love a good flea market. Also, I love the name flea market. When did fleas get involved in this situation? I don't know, but I like it. It's also at least that name exists in 2 languages, because I know in French it's called marché aux puces, which is literally flea market. Okay, so I'm adding some skin texture in the areas like immediately next to the skin, just from the adjacent skin, and then I'll see which layer mode I added.
Flea market is a direct translation, calque, of the French marché puces, a term originating in Paris around the 1860 segundos-1880 segundos to describe authors are selling second-hand goods. The name likely refers to the fleas infesting all the upholstery clothes, or is a pun on the Parisian vendors forced to flee renovated areas.
I like that. Thank you, Welsh, for the lore drop. Okay, so if I add this on like a texture mode, does it add a lot? Not really. It is not bad. But I think it needs more fading. The longer fade. So I'm wondering what the best way of doing that is. I wish I had like a half-shaven bean, like just something that's hairy but that can be mixed with human skin. Bean, can I shave you? Hey Bean, hey Bean, is it okay if I shave you real quick? Just a little bit, just a little bit, just to get some slightly hairy skin. I promise I won't shave you all the way. Guinea pigs that are partially hairless. That's what I'm thinking too. Also, what about the little bald spot in their ears? In cats' ears. Might be something, right? Bald. Let's bald him. If I get a good close-up of his face, or the ear, I guess. Let's get a good shot. Bald spot. I love these pictures. I love these. You can see a story in 4 images.
Do not ball the cat, say.
Tiny blep. Beautiful image. Anyway, not a lot of good pictures of the bald spot. Maybe this one? That's usable. It feels like it could be okay transition between bald and cat hair. Let me see how I add this though. Maybe hard light? Yes, yeah, mayhaps. Might be good. Oh, that's too bright though on the... Let's use multiply. So I'll be reusing the same texture a bunch, but as I said, I don't want the bean photos to be extremely well made, because they're just little goofy little things. Nobody's gonna look at them that close, and they're just here to unwind. I need to make it a little stronger. Yeah. See, that creates a sort of softer transition, doesn't it? Meant to be goofy. 100 times better than all. Don't put yourself down like that. Come on.
I'm going to go back to reading manga. I'll see you all next stream. Look if Valdev Fractalove Valdev. Also follow me on Twitter.
You have a good reading session. Thanks for coming in and chatting, Welsh, as usual. Also, I like how the direction of the hair here can be used to create a little bit of a slope. Which kind of helps us here. Okay, so we're gonna go on top. We're gonna sort of fade in some of the tones. Maybe actually with soft light. It's coming together, I think. Ooh, don't glitch out on me, Photoshop. You're gonna take an edible and transcribe manuscripts from the 16th century. I love that, Vishanti. What a plan. You enjoy that. Have a good one. Okay, so the bald spot in Bean's ear has been honestly instrumental to making this make more sense. Everyone say thank you, bald spot in Bean's ear. Thank you, bald spot. Speed. Damn. I really had that one coming. Evias my last name? No, Valdez Evias my last name. It's called a composed last name. So it's at some point two families, the Valdez and the Evia family, sort of merged, and some branch of their family trees merged their surnames into one that is like both combined. It's like Valdez / Evia. It's something that happened in Spain. So it's a single one of my surnames, and I got two. The surnames are complicated, and mine are a bit extra complicated. That's fine. Both two families, both alike in dignity. In Fair Asturias, where we set our scene. It's pretty silly, but I like it. Let's group everything together. Except for the shadows and stuff. I'm gonna hit it with a general level slayer. Oh wait, did I mess with things? Oh, it did. I actually do like what it does here, though. I'm gonna go with dramatic lighting, of course. So we'll also have to dramatize the lighting in the base layer, of course. It's already pretty dramatic, but, you know, a little more. Oh, 2 JPEGs. You won't hit... It won't be this stream? You're gonna keep me Keep me guessing. I see, I see. And if anything, that's the best save reminder. To just know anyone can close Photoshop without saving at any time. So I'm also hitting the beans with a bit of skin color, or whatever skin colors I can gather from here. Getting blues in my skin colors. That's how white I am. Truly blue-blooded. No, actually, it's because of this LED being blue. Thanks for the save reminder, as usual. Okay, I'm gonna hit it with what is it? Photo filter. That's a cooling filter. Sort of a lighter cooling filter. Hey snakes, it's Bean! Worry not. The Beanoma is mostly harmless. Probably. I'm gonna push it a little bit towards the center. Alright. I think this is pretty much good to go. Don't want to spend too much time on it, because otherwise I get obsessed. The worms have been released. I'm glad your worms are now free to roam. Finish the thing you were coding. Started too obsessed with this tiny bug. Oh god. That sounds a lot like me when I do art. I've gotten better at it. I've gotten better at not being too much of a perfectionist, but there are specific things. Like, for example, that's why it takes so long with Megalomorpha. Because I'm like, it needs to be perfect or I'll die. That said, the shrine story is coming along great. I've had the help of my friend now to get all the Japanese text in order. And it's only gonna need one one last like little piece, which is the omikuji, or the little like good luck or like fortune telling strip of paper, which will feature in the story. And yeah, we need to make a cool one, and it's pretty much gonna be done. And obviously now it's gonna help with the actual text and actually handwrite us some stuff in Japanese, like old school style. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. I am very excited. Anyway, honestly, that looks pretty good. For the amount of effort I put in, that is pretty baller. I like it. I'm not gonna give it that much contrast. As much fun as that is. I do still want it to be readable. Anyway, what do we think of this? Also, a little Easter egg is that's Bean's food and water in the back. Was that done on purpose? No. Let's get it a little bit less sharpened. And honestly, I'm done with this. One thing I might do is, I can't get Bean to really bite me because he's so nice, but I might do a photo of myself and just like same hand, right, in the same spot, and I can see this little red spot here, which is served me as a reference, and I'll just like hit myself with a pencil like a couple times. Like, scratch myself a bit, get some red. And that will not making myself bleed, don't worry. I'm just making a couple little pits in my skin that will hopefully make people think that Bean actually bit me. That's, oh, I can't even show you. That's so JPEG'd. And the sequence of events will be like, first I'll post like, what the hell, he bit me? He's usually so nice. Why would he do that? And then like a day later, a reply to that, or a quote of that saying like, what the hell is happening? And that's the edit. I'm taking a photo. I'm waking up the Bean. Hey. Yeah. Can you look at me for this photo? Hey, don't fall back asleep. Look at me. Yeah. Okay, I got a photo that I will send to myself so I can put it on the computer and you guys can see it.
Beanoma to Reddit. Top comment hospital. No.
Hospital. I will. It's one of my favorite Tumblr posts. It says hospital. It's gonna be me soon. Hospital. Okay, so as you can see, this is my photo of, oh, Bean bit me. This is Bean looking at me, and this is like the two little dots that I made on the pencil. I'll really quick edit that to make it clearer. But you know, it's given us a pretty good base to start from. Oh, I got JPEG disabled. I was gonna show you, but you can already see it in the photo. Like two things like this, and then some red. Like I'll get this and push it towards red. Will this work? Yeah. A little more. It's too pink.
Are cat's mouse wet? Should you add some moisture to the saliva? Bird mouse are dry.
I guess. I don't want to lick my arm. Also, you know, I could have just wiped it before taking the photo. Sounds reasonable enough. I'm licking my own arm for the edits. I mean, I could make it like unnaturally red too. I'm kind of going that direction, but I could make it just like very red looking, kind of worryingly so. I'm framing him. I am framing him. Beam would never bite me. Sometimes makes it purplish in tone. I mean, in a way, yeah, but that's more when it's like fading out than when it's like really, really fresh. Like if you get some purples on the edges and stuff, that would make it feel like it's old. Yeah, that makes it feel like an old hit or something. Anyway, this is exaggerating that fake bite a little bit. Just to make it real clear. We need to... Whoa! Don't do that, Photoshop. Also have the blue light hitting me, which is making the colors weird, but I guess I can fix that up with color mixer a little bit. By desaturating aqua and blue. Oh no, I'll change luminance. Let me change the hue only. Actually, no. Let's bring the blue back. It looks like Bean is a viper and injected you with venom. That's kind of on purpose. You know, we'll have the Beanoma growing from it, so It would make sense that he would actually inject something. Once you reach 6,000 layers, phase 3 will begin. How many stages are there in your plan? Thanks for the save reminder. Shall do so as soon as physically possible. Alright. So it's going to be Beanoma. Beanoma pre, as in prequel. Or previous. And let's save that as a JPEG. Beep boop. Done. And then we got the payoff, which is Beanoma. And that's saved as a JPEG as well. Look at that. We did... Oh, save the PSD as well. We did 3 edits today, I guess. I mean, I won't count the bite one, honestly. That was really, really quick. But we did the lightning fungus. We finished that. We retouched the other picture for it. This one. And yeah, we got a nice pair and a nice new entry for the bestiary. I'm really happy with it, honestly. Oh, we got 2 lightning fungi. And this. Really happy with this, honestly. And then we did where's my Beanoma? Here. We did another little story in 2 parts, which is... Oh, this has motion? Oh, I guess it was taken as a photo with motion, but I guess somehow through Photoshop exporting it kept that. Doesn't matter much. It's gonna get posted as a regular photo. But we got this little story in 2 parts. Bean bit me! Ah, something's growing. There we go. We even get continuity because there's this little red spot that appears in both. In case someone doubts me. Have a good walk, Mechtel. You catch my idea of the inconsistency for fungi and science from earlier? I don't think I did. But yeah, there we go. I don't know why I took them as vertical photos. I guess this makes sense for the arm photo. Doesn't make as much sense for this, but you can put them side to side, so that's nice. Also, it's a bean photo. It's meant to be silly and spontaneous looking, so I'm fine with that. But yeah, there we go. Beanoma. Idol of the stream. It's been made real. I'll have to figure out what the next bean idea is. I got a few. See, I got Beanoma. That one's. Oh, I could do bean in a bottle, like a glass bottle, and it's full of bean. I think that might be the next one, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't actually know what I'll do for streams next week. I have a few possibilities. I got electricity eating fungus. Mark that one down. Beanoma. I'll mark that one down. We might do more images for the Forbidden God, the archaeology story.
Remember those chain emails about Chinese bottle pets?
Bottle pets. Yes, I remember that. As the fungi gets bigger, it decreases in density and starts to become more bridge-like. Just from putting all resources into making spores becoming bigger. I like that. I like that. I don't know if we'll go into explaining it, but it'll be a good headcanon for ourselves. Yeah, I think the explanation is probably just going to focus on there's this fungus. It somehow thrives on only electricity. It spreads its spores through fire, and it contaminates human structures. It's a completely new thing, right? It was just baptized as this species name, and it's starting to become a real problem for infrastructure. Don't get it into your home. It's probably gonna be something like that. But yeah, next week might stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I don't know yet. Because if I'm going to go, I'm definitely probably not Wednesday. I don't know. It's gonna be a busy week next week, so I'll have to sit down and figure out exactly what I'm gonna do. Also, I didn't mention this, so it's only for the real ones to stay to the end of the stream. Today is officially the horror anniversary, so it's been 6 years since I did that very first Megalomorpha piece, which is what I'm trying to get. I wanted to get it done by today, so to post it today, Saturday. I mean, today as in, it's already Saturday for me, so if it's Saturday for you, which probably for most of you already, it is my horror anniversary, and I wanted to get the new Megalomorpha post with the story with the shrine. I wanted to get that one ready for this week, but you know, with all the Japanese translation and stuff, since I'm working with Now on this, I don't want to put too much pressure on him. So that's fine. It'll probably be out in the next few weeks anyway, and it's still gonna be around the same time frame. So I still, we'll still have a new Megalomorpha, a new yearly Megalomorpha as we've been having lately. But yeah, I probably won't stream any more of the Megalomorpha Shrine story because it's only minor things left to do. So it's probably not anything to fill a stream. Maybe to fill like a little chunk of a stream like today, like next to finishing another thing. But yeah. I'll have to figure out what I do for next week. I gotta pull some stuff out from the ideas folder. I like to do generally, as you might have noticed, I like to do one-off thing per week, like something that, can just be made and have a little writing and then put out online. Yeah, I like to do one of those, one that's part of a larger series. So, Megalomorpha, a Fractal, a Shipetotek. See, we finished both of those, like Fractal and Shipetotek. So I guess now I'll fill that space with the Forbidden God ones, with the archaeology story. Also, thanks for the happy bug birthdays. Yeah, we might do some more images and depictions of this Forbidden God. Maybe some pictures of other deities that have been defaced, where their face has been turned into a big hole. That's probably going to be one of the ones next week. Then probably a one-off that I'm still not sure about, and not sure about the third. Maybe another one-off. I don't know. I might even just have time for 2 streams next week because it's going to be so busy. So yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, pretty much got like an evening thing like every day of the week, except for Friday maybe. Which makes it a little hard to plan around, but it's good. It's like some fun things planned. A lot of fencing. More, of course, more ceramics as well. So yeah, good stuff coming. But yeah, y'all, that's gonna do it for us this week. I hope you like the new sound here, the new mic. Honestly, I like the sound from what I've heard. I'm gonna listen to this stream recording and see how it compares to other streams. But as for my limited testing before, it sounded like very crisp, so I like that. Medical anomalies. I might do a medical. It's been a while since I've done a medical. That's a good point. I'm gonna make a little note here where I usually note down the streams, and I'll do medical ? We talked about the microplastics accumulating in your body earlier. So I think that could be a fun one. Maybe microplastics. We'll see. We'll see. I got a few days to think about it, to ponder, and I'll decide on something on Sunday or Monday. So yeah, y'all, that's gonna do it. And that's the last stream this week. So I'll see you at some point next week. I don't know yet, but you will know first if you're on the Discord. So join the Discord, get the little role that lets you be notified of streams, and that way you'll be able to pop in on time. So yeah, y'all, thank you once again so much, and I will see you next week. Bean will as well. Until then, take care.